Testing. Okay, we're going to wait for live stream to be up on both YouTube and Twitch before we officially commence this live stream, so do give me a moment. Also, try and see if I can fix a stupidly high CPU usage. Because as per usual, Windows 11, desktop Windows Manager taking up 10% of my CPU, like goddamn. Yeah. Give me a moment. Okay, we're almost ready. Now I just need to fix some streaming issues on my end, so give me a moment. What then what the hell is happening to OBS? Jesus Christ. Of course, it's always when I live stream, then suddenly everything is chaotic. What I'm going to say is that it was working fine earlier today. I have no idea what is going on this time now. Okay, there's going to be a bit of stuttering, but we're ready to go on with the live stream. So hello everyone and welcome back to another Bloons BTD6 live stream. Now it's been a while since I have done a live stream for Bloons BTD6, but we're back and at the most inconvenient time. Why? Because we have the worst boss events that I have ever seen. In case you want to know what this boss event is, it is ranked Bloonarius on skates. Now this might sound easy, and it is relatively easy. If you don't account for the fact that one, this is double HP MOABS, meaning that Bloonarius will have double the health than usual. So if you think that 40 million health, a Bloonarius with 40 million health is tough for you, then try doing 18 million, because this is insane. Like, oh my god. Second off, no Benjamin in this boss event, so sure. And third of all, we have no Dark Monkey, sorry, no Dark Paragon, no Bolt Paragon, and no Engineer Paragon. I have no idea why they restrict the Engineer, sorry, the Alchemist. We have no Alchemist Paragon, but either way, it's insane all around. So we're going to do this. We're going to try and beat ranked Elite this time, but the catch is we're doing it on solo co-op mode. In other words, this means I'm going to be playing by myself, but on co-op mode. And the difference is that on co-op mode, the boss health points will be increased by 20%. So rather than 18 million, it's going to be 96 million health points because we're playing 2 players. So in this case, I'm going to start my co-op match here, and sorry, hopefully things will go to plan. So I'm going to start the match on my second account, so that you guys don't copy the code and then join the match, because it's not going to work that well, I don't, if that's the case. So let me just create a match, voila, and I just need to copy the code. So ATSRLE. It's not that you guys can copy and copy me, but there we go. And as you can see, this is my second account, who happens to run my second team. I will not put up my second team's name up on screen. You guys can Google it by yourself. Sorry, not Google it. That's a secret. We have a secret second team. But anyway, hello MC Park 12. Welcome to a live stream over on YouTube, and I don't know why I just left the game. What is wrong with me? Anyway, let's pretend that that didn't happen. And we're good to go. Let's go. So, as you can see, the hero that I'm going to be picking is Soda because it is the best all-rounder hero at the lowest possible price. So, I think that's probably for the best. Now, there will probably be internet issues. I won't die. Since I'm live streaming this, but I really hope there isn't because I want this live stream to go smoothly, and the last time I tried to do this, it didn't end well. So yeah, let's hope that this time things will go a lot better, and it better go a lot better because I'm probably going to spend about 3 hours here, let's be honest. So let's get this started. So we're going to plot down Soda first. First we're actually going to plot down Dark Monkey, and as you can see here, this map is divided like as such. So yeah, I have to make use of the space as efficiently as I can, which I think is possible, but it won't be that easy. So sorry. So I'm thinking we place our Dark Monkey here on my first account, which is what you guys are seeing, and on my second account I'm going to place my Dark Monkey right here. I'm also going to use my second account to give money to myself so that it will make life a lot easier for me, and we're going to start off by immediately getting a farm. We're going to place our farm, actually, see where's the best place for us to place our farm. I think it's going to be right here because I want it to be, I'm going to place a village around here later on, so that I can get my monkey off place, but either way, we're going to see whether this works. So, we should be able to fit a farm under here, like just nicely. Try and get as close as possible, just in case. You guys might never know what might happen, so there we go. And also now, yeah, both accounts have auto start off. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn on auto start for both of them. Just for the first round, it'll be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So let's start, and then when the second round starts, we're going to turn off auto start for both my accounts. So these two Dark Monkeys should be able to last for, I think, until around 8 to 10 around there. I don't know why. I did this. I did the normal one in 3-player Bloonarius co-op. Let's turn off auto start for both accounts first. There we go. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how long it can last. Like with 3 Dark Monkeys, it lasts until around 14 before well, the defense is inadequate, and there you go. Now I can choose whether I want to start the round or not. So this makes planning a whole lot easier for me, and also I had to get increased production, which I should have gotten on the previous round, but that's fine. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade our farms all the way first. Hello, well done. Welcome to a live stream. How about sell back? You ask. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by sell back, so we'll probably elaborate a little bit more on that. That'll be nice. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves greater production. And hopefully these two Dark Monkeys should be enough to pop everything. Nope. Okay, actually, you know what? Can't think about it, we don't need to get the best timing here, so all we really need to do is, how do I put it? Is to farm as much as possible. So, I probably should have wasted money on a Dark Monkey, especially because this boss event is extremely dumb. So, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to restart this. Then, sorry. Hopefully, we try to save out as much money as possible. Which, yeah, that's what I should have done in the first place. That was my mistake. Okay, now I just have to restart all this again. So co-op had the code BTD6. Okay, let's go again. We won't make the same mistake this time. Alright, so now that we're back here, we're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to put down our dark monkey right here. We're going to put down our second dark monkey right here, and we're going to immediately give money to our main account so that we can start farming. Alright, and now we can start this. You know what? I should probably show you some of my clock medicine in the meantime. While waiting for this. So I'm not entirely sure whether the autoplay thing is going to be an issue again. Okay, it's not. That's actually great for news for me. So let's go ahead and grab increased production. There we go. Now, you know, on the bright side, since we started, we can farm a little bit more efficiently. And the thing is, we have to farm as efficiently as we can for the first, at the very least for the first 2 tiers. Otherwise, we're kind of screwed. Okay, anyway, give me some time while I drink my cough medicine. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's resume. So timing, it doesn't matter what time we're going to get on this Bloonarius Elite run, because as long as we can beat it, in my opinion, I think it would, well, at least, well, I want to congratulations at the very least, because it's not going to be easy, especially with close to 1 million health points. Okay, let's go ahead and grab ourselves greater production. And as predicted, there's going to be some Bloons that's going to leak and it's going to give us some additional time, but that's fine. Let's just move on with life and move on to the next round. So we're going to try and see how long this defense can last until we run out of until we start leaking lives, or at least until the first Bloon touches the spikes. That's when we know that this defense is sustainable in the long term. In which case, what's wrong with me? In which case, I will probably get a second dark monkey, or Soda. I think I'm going to go for a second dark monkey because the Soda probably isn't the best. Or I could also go for a sniper, but actually, I might go for sniper instead because it's global range, and it's just because it's global range. Also, it's only $15 more expensive. So how bad of an investment could that be? Yeah, you guys might notice that this game is going slower than normal. That's pretty normal. But actually, this is a normal. There we go. Now it's better. Suddenly, do some core bug, I think. And it will. Sorry. We'll then ask what's the best insta-kill on this challenge. Sorry. Insta-kill is only possible on normal bosses because it doesn't have that much health. So, if you're going for insta-kill for tier 1 on this double HP boss, the best solution would be perma spike. If it's not double HP bosses, then you could experiment with first strike, but that's clearly not an option because you definitely won't have enough money to get it by then. So perma spike it is, but chances are perma spike won't be able to insta kill it this time. So I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I guess it's entirely possible for you to get perma spike. But it's going to be incredibly difficult to do so. Anyway, after this round, I'm going to head off to the toilet to try and cough on my phlegm because it's pretty annoying for me as well, not just for you guys. So Sorry if it's if the flame is annoying you guys as well. Okay, let's go ahead and grab ourselves greater production. And now I'm going to head off to the toilet, so I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. I hope you guys didn't hear any of that. Let's move on to the next round. This time we're going to upgrade our second farm to a middle path farm. So it's going to be kind of monkey bank. And this is so that our farming is going to be more efficient, let's say. Okay, there's our valuable bananas. Now, the Bloons haven't sort of went past the monkeys yet, so our defense is still safe for now. Although I should probably get an initial defense. Now, if we're going to if we are going to get a monkey bank. Probably only going to afford it by around 20 or so. Trying to think whether a second dark monkey would be enough, but I suspect that the answer is no. So I'm not entirely sure why I have to constantly slow down and speed up this thing just for it to go at the correct speed. But we'll go ahead and place our soda, cause I think that is our best defense for now. And theoretically, soda can last until around 30. Can last until around 30. Are you serious? Why the hell is Windows installing updates now when I'm live streaming? Are you serious? And now that's going to eat up my CPU, because of course it is. Disappointing. I don't know what to do with this. Anyway, let's continue. So there really isn't much for me to do until I can afford monkey banks, so just sit tight, folks, and enjoy the very slow lag or burn that you guys are going to experience for the next 3 hours of this live stream. I also pray that I don't get disconnected, because once I do, it's not going to be fun for me. I'll most likely just rage quit. And I hope that's not going to be the case. Okay, so we can afford a monkey bank in this round, which means we're good to go. But now, problem with monkey bank is that we can't really collect our money because the bank collects interest. Even though the bank produces $320 per round, which is more efficient than both the top and bottom path farms. So yeah, we're just going to suck it up and just go ahead and grab our other farms for the time being until we reach about round 30 before we can collect our money. Either 30 or 31 maybe, I don't know. Runa says normal thing happens with Windows 11 update every time. Yeah, but my problem is that it happens every time I try attempt to live stream. Every time I try live stream Lucy 6 is going to be Windows update, and every time I try to live stream Battles 2, Battles 2 just said haha OBS. That's honestly kind of the reason why I stopped playing Battles 2. It's just way too annoying to record and play at the same time. So for now, for time being, until we get about $7,000 in the bank, we're going to go ahead and get top half creator production. And in case you guys are wondering about boats, no, we're not going to do boat farming. Reason is because by the end of this, before 140, we're most likely only going to get about 6 to 7 bottom path boats, or 7 to 8 bottom path boats, but either it's not going to be. It's not going to be enough. To put it lightly, it really is just isn't enough. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate because I really want the boats to work for this map. I love boat farming, but unfortunately that's not going to happen here. I thought you would sell the second farm to buy a bank. No, we don't do that. Because it's going to cost us some income later on. And besides, even if you sell the farm, you're going to rebuy it anyway, the exact same farm. So honestly kind of useless. And besides, you need something to generate income while you're letting your money sit in the bank doing nothing. So hence why the farms. Or rather, hence why I didn't sell the farms. I mean, think about that. I rather have what, $160 every round, which is what, 8 times $20, yeah, $160 every round, compared to having nothing and still having to wait to rebuy a farm, just because I sold my farm for a monkey bank, which honestly doesn't make sense. In case you're curious about 128, you just use Solar's ability. There's really nothing else you could do. In theory, you should be able to beat round 30 as well with just Solar's sword ability. For normal, I just decided to cheese it a little bit. I didn't really care that much. And I just went with the Alchemist. But we'll see whether that works here. Oh sorry, whether Solar's ability will work here. In the meantime, we're going to collect our bank right now. Because actually, should we get IMF loans? I don't think IMF loans is worth it. So $12,000. Actually, you know what? Let's give IMF loans a try. I'm curious to see how this will play out. Because honestly, this is the first time I'm using IMF loans in the game. So let's see. We're going to deposit some money to the IMF loans, and we're going to see whether we can time Solar's ability perfectly this time. Because round 30, I suspect you have to wait until the lead balloon comes here first at the intersection. Oof, not in time. But okay, yeah, there's no but. We literally have to get Alchemist right now. Why is your screw? Oh, okay. This is a disaster. And all because I wanted an IMF loan. Okay, honestly, this is not the worst mistake I've ever made. So I'll let this one slide. I still give me the IMF loan. I still think it could come in handy later on. What I will do, however, is just leave an Alchemist right here and set it to strong. If it works for normal, it might as well work for Elite, right? So let's resume. We're going to deposit as much money as possible into the bank. It's a shame that the bank that can't auto collect money. I really hope it would, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon, is it? Okay. My mobile phone says that I'm getting disconnected, but I don't see that happening. So we're just going to march on. Anyway, once we use the IMF loan, what we're going to do is get ourselves a bottom path farm. So let's continue depositing more money inside here so that we can maximize our potential income. Okay, so now I'm going to use the ability and we're going to see how this works. Now, for weapons, in normal, I managed to get 4203 farms and 1024 farm and 1 boat because I made a stupid mistake of farming. So, if you want to break even, we need to get at least 6 203 farms. So, hopefully, I did not screw up my math. And we should be able to get 203 farms. But the catch is we need to get all our farms before round 35 because any farm after round 35 is going to be highly ineffective. So we're going to see whether this works. We're going to go ahead and continue getting our farms. That's on deposit, right? We're going to deposit and reclaim as much as possible. And then once we get back the ability, or rather once we can activate the ability again, I'm going to activate it and then I sell the IMF, and hopefully we still have time. And I need to be very careful because my mobile phone keeps saying that it's disconnecting. This game session is constantly disconnecting, so I'm not entirely sure what's out that. But let's hope that it's not frequent enough occurrence. Especially since I'm using mobile data for my mobile version. Of course, I'm using internet. I'm using internet for this one, for the live stream that you guys are watching. I'm not going to use mobile data to live stream. I'm not that stupid. But yeah, anyway, we should get 12.5k in the next round. The problem is we can't activate IMF loans either way because we still have 10k in debt. So I'm going to collect this first. Deposit this. Actually, we're going to just deposit as much as we can into the bank, so that it will grant us as high of an interest rate as they can. I think we can push our farming limits to around 36 before they definitely become ineffective. So it's worth a shot, I guess. Not entirely sure how the ecosystem works, unintended. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'm going to try depositing as much as possible. Oh sure, I didn't mean to start the next round. Okay, anyway, we still have time to do this. Okay, so I started the next round by accident. That was not intentional, but I think this one can still be salvaged. Although this farm is going to be ineffective, but since I already bought it, I might as well just keep it. Okay, in case you're wondering about the negative debt, that's because it's from the IMF loan. It's going to be paid over time, so I won't be too worried about that. But goddamn, did I make a huge oof just now? On the right side, at least you managed to recuperate our costs, so there's that. Anyway, for our Bloonarius tier 1 defense, I honestly have no idea. I want to go with tank zone, I really do, but I'm also scared that that's not going to work. Especially since tier 1 Bloonarius Elite is going to have, I think, 120k in health. And for weapons, I believe that is the tier 2, roughly equivalent of the tier 2 normal health. So it's going to be quite painful to complete actually. Let's keep in mind, I still need to get some, and I still need to get some defenses at the end here, or if I want to make this work. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh, hello Wings of 564. Welcome to live stream over on Twitch. By the way, if you didn't have followers only chat, you would have gotten 63. I should probably turn it off. So 3-4 is a blunder. Welcome to live stream over on YouTube. So it's just Double HP MOABS. No, it also applies to Bloonarius, and that's a problem. So what I'm going to do now is sorry, I'm not going to buy any of my defenses just yet, because I want to experiment with this as much as I can. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to save up my money as much as I can, and then once I'm trying to see whether I need to use Smols ability here. I think it's best if we save for 139. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to wait and see whether the tech zone defense works, because if anything goes wrong, I can always restart 140 and try it again. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and probably change my Twitch channel settings in the meantime. Yeah, I've disabled that, so hopefully it's much better now. I should probably also pop up my chat. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. Sorry about that. There's really nothing I could do about it. Cause you know, Google Chrome doing Google Chrome things. Okay, actually, let's just use Solar's ability now. I want to save as many lives as possible, just in case things go wrong. Okay, anyway, I've updated Twitch settings now, so it shouldn't be follower only. Anyway, Jesus Christ, hurry up, Red Balloon. I would spend $200 on that monkey, but never saving as much money as possible. At this point, I'm just going to let it leak. Oh my god, just faster leak already. Come on, we're on a time crunch here. Seriously? Thank you. 1 minute 16 seconds. What a great start. We haven't even beaten tier 1 just yet. Anyway. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and sell some farms. We have to anyway. We're going to try out this defense for tier 1, and that is going to be the attack zone. It's a classic, but it works also. I don't know why he keeps saying that I'm about to get disconnected. But at this point, I'm not going to try and attempt to figure this out. So I'm probably going to buy myself a new computer soon. It's going to disconnect me, is it? Yeah, it got disconnected. Seriously? I hate this so much. Anytime I try to click out screen, it's going to instantly disconnect me. So I have no choice but to restart this. So I'm just going to start the game or start the round on my second account, and I just die. Luckily, I didn't buy anything beforehand. Otherwise, I would have been dead. Oh no, suddenly I'm back online, but I still have to restart from 140. There's literally no way that I can make this. So, bye. Are you serious? Hello Ryan, welcome to a live stream. Love you too. Thank you. Now we can try again, and hopefully there's not going to be any internet connection. Sorry, any internet issues. Please don't instantly disconnect me. I just reconnected and just spent 200 money on this. Okay. Okay, let's give me all the money first, and we're going to try this again. Round 2. Let's go. First off, we're going to grab a attack zone, and this time we're going to upgrade it properly. I'm probably going to outbuff it as well, but the problem is there really isn't any good outbuff, and these 2 dark monkeys need to last for quite some time. I'm quite hesitant to sell them actually, so we're keeping them. We're definitely also going to go ahead and grab the ice monkey as well, so that we can let it do more damage to the boss itself. Let's see. Do I need to sell more of my farms? Yeah, I probably need to. This is painful to watch. Now I'm left with 2 farms. Actually, let me do a quick search first. Because I was thinking of getting a village, but then could the outbuff be a little bit better? But problem is that outbuff also isn't. Anyway, let's let me do a quick search on the outbuff. Okay, so what I'm looking for is a 401 Alchemist. Let's see. It should deal +1 damage if I'm not wrong, and not just boost the attack speed. Because I legitimately don't remember the effects of outbuff. I barely use outside of bosses. 6.4 seconds gives the closest non-buff power +1 damage +3 PS. Okay, yeah, so it does deal +1 damage. So we're going to grab stronger civilians and faster throwing, and hopefully that works. Oh yeah, we also need a defense at the end. We need a boomerang. Damn it, now we're down to 1 farm. Well, hopefully all this is worth it. Just to beat the boss. And with that, let's start. Now, I was slightly wrong. It's 110,000 health points, not 120,000. But I believe this should work. At least I hope this works. Oh sure, I didn't even get a top path. What am I doing? Let's hope that you guys didn't see anything wrong. I didn't make a mistake, right guys? This is a perfectly normal Bloonarius game, and I'm definitely a professional here, right guys? Anyway, this time we're going to go ahead and save up for the top path farm, assuming that the boomerang can defend this, which it should. Yeah, it defends it. Alright, fantastic. So, we're going to go ahead and get we're going to go ahead and get the top path farm. Okay, actually, okay, the tech zone is a lot more effective than I thought it was, which is fascinating. Although I will say though, why the hell isn't the elk buff doing anything? It's not even buffing the tech zone. Oh, buff, you had one job. You had one job. Just buff the goddamn. Like, ah. I swear, I think it just doesn't want me. I think the game just doesn't want to make my life easier. Wow, thanks for buffing Soda. I really needed the Soda buff. And the ice buff, because who doesn't love an ice buff? Yeah, I know. Okay, I know that the out buff had to do with the proximity to the power, but like, I hope that was the case. Anyway, we died, so this is probably an opportunity for me to retry, or rather get better placements. So let's try this again. And yes, this is going to be very annoying. You guys are going to see me retry until I get it right. So, although now we also know that boomerang doesn't work that well, so we're going to go ahead and try for the bottom path farm and see whether that works. And this time I'll definitely remember to get my what is it? The out buff correctly. Anyway, I'm thinking we should reposition the tag zone here. See, my logic is that I want the tag zone to reach out to this end of the track, this area of the track as well, so that it can deal more damage to the Selmix, and hopefully it does just that. So this time we're going to go ahead and get a 205 tag zone. We're going to go ahead and get our 401 ice. Sorry, 410 ice. We're going to grab our out buff. This time we're going to place it in the correct place, or rather the best place that we could place our out buff. And okay, I almost got disconnected. Thank you very much, game. Oh, okay. I'm going to try boomerang one more time. I have faith that it's going to work. It's just that well, we've made some minor improvements, so there's that. Also, please tell me I can afford more glaze before the first wave of space or Selmix come out. Please tell me I can afford it. I think I can. But still, it'll be nice to get a confirmation of that. Okay, at least now the tag zone is being buffed, so we got that going for us. And now it should be in a much better position to pop off the Selmix Bloons that's on this area. Now I just need to hopefully be able to afford more glaze, and I should be able to. There we go. So now this isn't a problem, and now we can go back to farming. Okay, first wave of Selmix. Now I want to see how well the out buff tag zone deal with the Selmix. Oh, well, actually it does a lot better now that it's out buff. Although yeah, the out buff is pretty inconsistent, but I'll take it. Let's fast forward this. I'm not sure why it wasn't fast forwarded just now. Anyway, like I said just now, we're going to go ahead and rebuy our funds. So this time we're going to go ahead and get 420, as many 420 as possible, and hopefully we don't get disconnected. Because if we do, it's going to be pretty annoying to deal with. Hello Mark Seth, welcome to live stream. If you want, I can help feed you money because I have double cash. That's a very nice gesture, but unfortunately I'm playing ranked mode, and in case you didn't know, ranked mode disables double cash by default. So yeah, that's that. Also, I want to play fairly. So yeah, no double cash for me. I'm sorry about that. Okay, honestly, we're defeating Bloonarius a lot faster than I thought we would. So that's a really great start. Hello Raging Gamer, welcome to the live stream over on Twitch. This stream will get so many views, so much that the game will break. Misspelling there. And you have to go live on Daily Motion. I don't think Daily Motion is a suitable platform for live streaming Bloons BTD6. But yeah, it'll be nice if I got more views on over on Twitch. But hey, I'm doing well on YouTube, so I'm going to keep this up. But either way, we're down to our last skull, and we are doing quite well so far. And with the I think the tag zone placement is what helps us a lot this time around. So yeah. Okay, so lag aside, let's hope that this works. Oh, don't disconnect me, game, hello, don't disconnect me, we're almost there. Okay, I didn't get disconnected, although I almost did. Now, the question is whether the woman can deal with this. Please tell me you can deal with this. Because you'll be shame if we die to this, okay? I mean, disconnected. And we did not survive to that. That's a shame. We're still going to keep trying though. Probably I can place my tag zone a little bit closer. But, oh actually that's the problem because the tag zone can't really reach the other side. Since it's not popping Bloonarius anymore. So, okay, let's try this again. Okay, so now, this time we're going to place the tag zone all the way over here, which is like not very effective for Bloonarius, but it should be effective in popping as many Bloons as possible. Yeah, even if I get the top half village, it's probably not going to help if I'm being honest, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to... Yeah, let's just shut up and get the bottom half bomb shooter. We already know the top half doesn't work, so yeah. And we should be able to afford heavy bombs before the first wave of service come if the previous attempt was anything. Oh yeah. I won't be too worried about this. Let's attempt to speed this up and give ourselves and resume the auto click over here. Rings of Fire say, sell that monkey. That's unfortunately not going to happen because I got them for free. I'm going to get disconnected and I got disconnected. Okay, but now that I got this character, the game is running a lot faster. Maybe I should really invest in a new computer, cause seems like this game just really doesn't run well when I try to live stream it. So yeah, maybe my computer is a problem. Oh, to be fair, I'm using an integrated GPU, so that really doesn't help matters at all. Actually, let's set this to... Let's just leave it at first, who cares? But yeah, we're going to rebuy our farm a bit late. But yeah, that says they will still outbuff. Yeah, they will, but I'll be honest, that should be fine. Because it is literally the closest possible place, and I don't mind if they steal the outbuff for a while. Because it should still keep like 80% uptime, I think, so... And we'll just let one and see how it goes. Okay, we're down to our last cow. And now it's just a matter of time to see whether the bomb shooter truly is better than the boomerang. Because we're definitely not going to sell our final farm just to get ourselves another defense. Are you serious? The recursive cluster miss. Please don't tell me that's going to be the end of us. Better not be. Okay, we should be able to pop this. Fantastic, okay. Okay, so that's tier 1 solved. We solved tier 1, okay. Now, we're going to wait for a round to end first before we start with our tier 2 defense. Okay, now that that's over, we can sell this bomb shooter, we can sell the tag zone, we can sell this fella, we can sell this fella. We don't need the alchemist anymore, so we'll bye-bye. We're going to do what worked for me in tier 1, and that is Necromancer. It should be able to solo until round 49. Yeah, it solos until round 49. Thereafter you need to have you need to get an additional defense. I'm trying to recall what the defense is, but it needs to be something that helps us against white class Bloons. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a farm, although I can't think about it. I should have purchased a village first before I purchase my farms. Alright, it's not too late. Although it is going to hurt our farming a little bit, so if we do have the opportunity to retry, which I hope we don't, then I'm going to have to sell my... I'm going to get the village first, then the farm. Yeah, not exactly the most efficient when it comes to farming, because it's hard to keep track of everything, especially when we're not used to boss events as a whole. So, anyway, let's keep our spirits up. We're doing quite well so far, actually surprisingly well. Oh yeah, we're going to go ahead and save up for BRF. Actually, we're going to save up for as many BRFs as we can. Although we're going to have to sell our farm once we hit about $14,000. Yeah, once we hit $14,000, so that we can recuperate the lost so that we can recuperate our costs, and also so that we could buy our BRF. Okay, this game is slowing down again. Of course, internet issues, of course. Yeah, it annoys me whenever I have to slow down and speed up things, but that's just how it goes. Well done, ask where is your best farm. If you're referring to a 520 farm, we're definitely not going to get it before round 60. I believe my defense for round 50 is 1 more Mauler. I'm not sure if there's anything better that we could get. I suspect there's something better, but I couldn't find it. So for the time being, we're going to stick to the middle path for a Mauler. Well, actually, we can go ahead and sell this right now and get our BRF just in time. Oh yeah, I just realized you didn't ask where's my best farm. Sorry, my screen is quite small, so I couldn't see the words clearly. Where's your boat farm? You're not going to get a boat farm. The boat farming is not as efficient as regular farming. Also, I swear we could place a farm here. Did I? Please don't tell me I screwed up my village placements. Because that'll be the stupidest thing for me to do. Okay, no, thankfully not. There's still a slot for us to place our farm. Thank goodness, otherwise I have to restart this. At least restart round 40. I do not want to do that. Okay, let's try speeding this up again. There we go. That's much better. Although I hate having to slow down and speed up constantly. Oh, oh, my mobile account is still stuck around 48. That's a problem. Seems I'm also... No, we're not. You still... Okay, I can't show you guys what my second account looks like right now, but it's stuck around 48. It's a stupid bug again. Okay, what happens if I start from my mobile phone? It shows 149, but here's 150. Oh dear. You know what? Since we kind of screwed our farming earlier, and the game is not in sync, since my mobile is on 149 and this is on 150. I might as well start from 140 again. I hate... Why do this game making bugs keep happening to me? God damn it, Ninja Kiwi. Are you just trying to make my life harder? Like, first is this boss events, and now it's this stupid bug. Can't be kidding me. I love bugs. Don't you guys love bugs? I love bugs. Especially when they definitely impact the game. And wow, I'm still stuck on... I'm not there, you know why? Because on my other account it shows 149. And now it's on 150. Because my mobile game finished 149. Congratulations, Ninja Kiwi, you outdone yourself. I at least send money to myself. Yes, okay, thank you. Jesus Christ, now everything's back to normal. Okay. Now that that's fixed, and I hope that I don't have to redo this again, let's go ahead and get ourselves some white mauler. Okay, it's fixed. Finally, now both my mobile device and my laptop is around 50. Congratulations. Congratulations for unscrewing yourself there, Ninja Kiwi. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have to. Okay, so on normal, I managed to get 4 or 5. I don't remember. I think it's 5,204. Sorry, 4,420 farms. 5,420 farms. Before round 55. So we'll see if we can redo that here. I hope we can. Because round 6, because tier 2 is going to be hell. I'm just going to be up front, it's going to be hell. Not sure what's out of the stupid bug. Okay, let's see if we can try to slow down and speed things up back to normal again. Okay, it's back to normal again. Let me drink some water. Hello, the P Gaming over on Twitch. Welcome to the live stream. Okay, once we get the BRF, we need to upgrade our farm to bottom path. Hello Daniel over on Twitch, welcome to the live stream. Let's play co-op. Unfortunately, I'm already in the middle of a co-op game, so I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe later, probably after the live stream. But for now, we're going to go ahead and upgrade our farm to the bottom path. I don't know why to constantly like slow down and speed up the game on my end. Like it's really dumb. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Monkey Town. And once we get Monkey City, then we can start purchasing our next farms. We also need bigger radius, so we're going to grab that. But unfortunately, I think we can only purchase 4 to 0 farms, which is a shame. Because I would very much love to get 5 of them, but I guess that's not happening. Oh, never mind, we can we can still work with 4. Although it's going to be pretty much a disappointment, honestly. Wait, no, I just did the math. We're not going to grab a 4th farm in time. Are we? I don't think so. I don't think we're going to grab a 4th farm in time. Which means we're stuck with this. A Monkey City and these 4 farms. Although, I'm very tempted to actually sell the village for my farm, but then that means I would have wasted about 10k money. Or at least, sorry, 13k cash. So, yeah, I kind of screwed up real bad, but there really isn't much I could do now. Even if I sell this right now, I only get about, now it's what, 12k? So, 18.5k, which is barely enough to afford the PRF. So, I'm just going to propose that we suck it up, pray that this works, and pray that we could still carry on with this run. Now, the next tier 2, let's see how much health it has. Now, for Bloonarius tier 2, there we go. For one player in Elite on a normal game, tier 2 is 300,000 health. But since this is technically a 2-player game, it's 360,000 health, which means that because this is double HP MOABS, this time it's 720,000 health. So this is gonna be fun. Now for tier 2, I'm thinking that we get a mat, but I also don't know how effective a mat will be. That's a problem. And yes, we're going to go ahead and take those slides. It doesn't really matter at this point. So yeah, this is going to be a little bit problematic. So I just realized I forgot to turn on my auto clicker to send myself money. We should be able to afford a mat if we sell just one farm, and that should be good, I think. Because keep in mind, we still need to have enough farms for tier 3, because tier 3 we have no choice but to get a Boomerang Paragon, because it is the cheapest Paragon that we could get. So for tier 3 we kind of need to farm to our maximum. There's really no place for us to screw up for our tier 3 farm. So, okay, actually, we can still go for one more round. Now, for mat to work, I have to sell this fella over here. Our biggest problem is going to be round 63 as usual. The mat abilities definitely won't be up in time to deal with that. So that is going to be a problem that we have to solve. I'm going to propose that we get 204 bomb shooters at the end of the track to help us deal with our problems. So, I'm going to go ahead and sell these 2. Can we sell this farm? No, but it's because it's going to be highly inefficient. I would love to sell this village. 394. How much does a village grants you? Yeah, I think we could sell the village. Hey, no, but that's not even enough for us to get a map. Okay, well, I can't even place it on the upper half of the map in the first place. But here's an okay spot, I suppose. Okay, so if we get focus firing, and we still need about 22k in cash, so I guess we have to sell these two farms. Laser shock. We don't need laser shock. So what we do is I'm going to save the map ability for the ceramic spawns. Unless progress on Bloonarius is really slow, in which case I'm just going to go ahead and use it. In the meantime, instead of farming, we're going to work on our defenses at the end here. So let's see if this works. Okay, keep in mind, it's not just farming, we also have to go ahead and grab on this. So I just realized, is my calculation off? Because for some reason... Oh, okay, I think Ninja Kiwi kind of screwed up, screwed up on their end. In terms of the Bloonarius HP health. Because, I think the way they coded is such that for co-op, they only grant like what? They don't grant health in a percentage value, they grant it in a fixed value. So that's to say that by right, for co-op, 2 players supposed to give you, it's supposed to give Bloonarius 20% additional health. But in this case, it's not, because it's giving us a fixed health. See, in a normal game, if you compare 1 player and a 2-player boss, it's going to grant you 60,000 additional health for tier 2. But in the 2-player, for this Double HP MOAB, it's supposed to grant what? Let's just say more than that. Alright, so it's supposed to grant you a total of 720,000 720,000 health points, but that's not the case because it's bugged. They didn't code this thing in terms of percentage of health, they just code it in terms of fixed values. I'm not even sure you guys understand what I'm talking about at all, but hopefully you do. But anyway, since we've got the ball shooters already, we don't really need to worry about mad ability timing. So what's more important is that we focus on farming. So again, we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a 420 farm, or rather as many 420 farms as we can. Now I'll be surprised if the bomb shooters are not able to defend the spawns, because it should. It really should. Okay, anyway, let's focus on farming. I have thought about putting my map closer to the start of the map, but the problem with that is that it's it's going to be much harder to catch any leaking runes. But you can also argue that since I already have the bomb shooters, it's kind of unnecessary. So maybe it's better if I put it at the start, because if I put it at the start, not only does it allow me to collect the farms, or rather make it easier for me to collect the farms, it also makes it a lot easier for me to hit Bloonarius like at least most of the time. By the way, we're around 64 already. So this is not good, but we have to keep marching on. because we literally have no choice but to march on. I have thought about getting the bottom path, what you call that, druid as well, but I also don't know how effective that's gonna be. Because either way, even if you get the bottom path druid, you still have to wait for Bloonarius to make a turn back here, so yeah, we'll see about that. But so far, actually let me do some quick maths. For normal tier 2, I believe Bloonarius health points was about 180,000 health points, if my math is right. And here we're doing with 660,000. For reference, Bloonarius died around this point, and I placed my Avatar of Wolf Druids here. So I would say that in this case the mat is definitely way better. But the question is whether that's enough, and I don't know the answer to that. I'm gonna guess it's not enough at this point, but honestly, I'm also not entirely sure what defenses we could feasibly get. Also, yeah, I fudged out the bomb shooter placement, so now I can't place on my farms. I didn't really think that far ahead, did I? Okay, let's try to speed this up once again, and hopefully that works. We haven't even reached the skull yet, so that's honestly a little bit concerning. Hello Simon, welcome to a live stream over on YouTube. How's the pain going? Very painful, thank you for asking. But in all seriousness, yeah, this is pretty annoying. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of boosts that are about to leak very soon. Please don't tell me we're going to really do this. Okay, this is an opportunity for us to do better. Okay, so we're going to make some changes, unlike just now, so we don't need this as well. So we're going to place the mat here instead. Let's not get laser shock. At this point, how much worse could it be? Now if the mat doesn't work, sorry. If the mat doesn't work, we're going to try druids, but I still see doubt that's going to work given my experience with the normal boss. So we're going to see whether this works. We're going to go ahead and place down another farm right here. I'll place down a farm here. Actually no, let's place a farm here instead. My reason is because I want to secure the farm placement first. And then, this time we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves 3 bomb shooters instead of 2. So that way, we minimize the chances of us getting defeated. Although, yeah, this poses a bit of a problem. I could use my second account to place a bomb shooter there, but then it's just going to cause problems in terms of microwaving this. So, let's see, we can place our bomb shooter here. Still in the range of village, so I guess it's fine. Also gives a bonus perk of, you know, catching any Bloons that passes through this lead. Sorry, that passes through the final band, so I guess I'll take that. I was thinking whether we should village boost the mat. You know what? Let's finish boost the mat as well. But we're going to do that afterwards. Once we have enough cash, because I don't need to explain why, do I? Okay, so now let's activate the mat's ability. In the meantime, I do not want to get a farm. I want to get a village to boost the mat right here. There we go. Okay, so at the very least I have 2 203 bombs, so that should clear any of the rainbows first. Let's go ahead. Sorry about the coughing, by the way, guys. I legitimately have no idea why I'm constantly coughing. Ever since I've gotten myself COVID, the cough has just stuck with me, and no matter what I do to try and cut it off, it still comes back. And trust me, I'm very annoyed with it as well. So I'm sorry you guys have to deal with it as well. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're not going to use the map ability just yet, because I don't want it to hit the BFPs yet. So instead I'm going to wait for most of the BFPs to land first before I use the map ability. Okay, there we go. Okay. So far so good. Okay, now we can finally afford the third bomb shooter, so we shouldn't leak anymore, I hope. And now, time to go back to farming, which is my least favorite thing to do in boss runs. Okay, this is going to be a while before we get better plantation, so I'm not going to stay at it forever. Okay, we're down to 2 skulls, just 5 skulls left. Okay, let's go ahead and purchase our farm now. And it's going to be some time before we can even upgrade it, so we can wait. Actually, let's use the map to help pop these mobs over here, because I don't want to wait and see what might happen if I try anything else. Now keep in mind, our farming has cut by 175, so if we screw this up, our farming, I mean, if we score our farming, there's really nothing that we could do. So hopefully, we can make it. Also, I realized there's a bug with the MOABs not showing the fact that it's spawned from there's a Bloonarius spawn. Not sure why that's a bug, but okay, I guess. And yes, I need to use a map to get rid of the MOABs, otherwise my bomb shooters are gonna have a hard time. I wish I could just place a farmer here, but this is rank mode and powers aren't allowed, so that's a shame. But I really do wish I could place farmers out here. It'll make my life so much easier. It's not like my farming is that good to begin with anyway, but still. I have no idea what happened, but okay. Now, ideally, I would also love to drag out the rounds as much as I can. So, because the longer we drag out the rounds, the less we have to farm. Sorry, the more we can farm later on. Actually, my map placement might be hindering that, honestly. What if I place my mat over here? Would that have helped matters? I think it might have, but can only do so much, right? But either way, it's only 167, and in terms of farming, yeah, we're definitely screwed. Because keep in mind, by now I should have gotten bottom path on Calplus, but things are not going that well. Hello Spectre over on Twitch, welcome to the live stream. Okay, that's a lot of lag. Lag. At least we're almost done defeating Bloonarius, but yeah, I wish we were still stuck on the previous rounds. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our BIF. There we go. Okay, wait, let's stop. There's no way I don't think we're going to be able to recuperate our farming. It's a bit too late. Now that we're around 69, by the time we defeat Bloonarius, it's going to be around 70, 71. Kind of screw our map placement, I think. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try again around 60. And this time I'm going to place my mat over here. And it's going to be maddening, pun intended, but I believe that's the only way that we can survive this, because the only way we can survive, or at least attempt to survive tier 5, is if we delay the rounds as much as possible while defeating Bloonarius as early as possible. So we're going to try this again. Also, if I don't talk too much, it's because my voice is wearing out. And also, it should be pretty obvious by now that my voice is, yeah. So this is going to be the location of my mat, and hopefully it works. There's an end to my arm, I have no idea why. Okay, we're going to village boost this fella immediately this time. We're going to place on our farm so that we don't screw our placement later. We can place farm here, right? Yeah, okay. I'm sure we can place a farm down here. I just saw it. There we go. Yes, please. Yeah, I want this farm there. Thank you very much. So far the bomb shooter defense seems to be working, so we're going to keep with that. Oh yeah, I don't even have enough money for the bomb shooter, so we're going to save up for our bomb shooter. But anyway, let's try this again. Hopefully we can defeat it before round 70, because if we defeat any later than round 70, we're kind of screwed. Wow, okay, that was quick. Okay, I honestly did not see that coming. Okay, I think I have to buy my ball shooter first before I can buy the village. Okay. This time, actually, I think we're going to go ahead and place ball shooters first. In like the safest possible spot. There we go. So I'm going to wait until we get our second heavy bomb. There we go. Before I'm going to even attempt to get a village. Actually, I should probably use Solar's ability as much as possible as well. While we're here. So that it could deal a little bit more damage as much as possible. Because we need to deal as much damage to Bloonarius as possible. And yeah, Solar isn't the best, but it works, so we're going to keep at it. Oh damn it, let me place a goddamn village. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not going to talk too much because my throat. Okay, what if we set Solar to strong? In theory, Solar's blade should be hitting Bloonarius, and it did. I think it did, okay. So at least that part worked out for us. Now, we need to upgrade our ball shooters, so let's start with this one first, and then this one. And yeah, this is annoying. This is like the worst part about placing my mat, is that it's not going it's going to be difficult to target Bloonarius all the time. All the time, but we'll try. Okay, so from here on out, I'm going to not talk at all so that A, I can focus completely on Bloonarius, and B, so that I can let my throat recover. So don't mind me. God damn it, they even let me collect the cash from the farms before the round even ended. What the hell? Seriously, Ninja Kiwi, why do you make life? Why do you make it like this? Okay, so far we are slightly behind in terms of popping Bloonarius, but that's kind of to be expected with this map placement. Hello Bloons, welcome to the live stream. Mid voice, no, I'm just resting my throat and focusing completely on Bloonarius at the same time, so it's a double win for me, honestly. So far this is working a lot better in the sense that now the rounds are getting slower relative to Bloonarius' position. So yeah, let's try and keep this up. I'm not going to use Sola's sword ability sorry, Sola's second ability yet because there are BFBs up at the end. And I want to leave it at the end as long as I possibly can. Or rather leave them unpopped as long as I can. Aww. Why did Solar to level up have to be this good? Okay, great. Now the BFBs are popped. Are now mixed together with Bloonarius spawns, so that's fantastic. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and use Solar's ability because at this point it doesn't really matter. Also, let's not forget about our farms. Also, yeah, it's slow despite the fact that it shows it's fast forwarded, but honestly I don't really mind because it does allow me to focus a lot more on Bloonarius. Stop the goddamn what? Thank you. Just to prepare myself, I'm going to go ahead and grab our second farm. It's probably another good thing about the map compared to the Druid, because if I were to use Druid, chances are it's going to pop a lot. It's going to pop the Bloons a lot faster as well. So yeah, there's that. Especially the white class Bloons, if you guys get what I mean. Let's pop this. Actually, you know what I should have done? I was thinking about maybe getting main MOABS so that we could truly slow this down by like a lot. But that would be more effective just now. Now it's probably a little bit too late for that. So I'm not entirely sure whether it's still worth it to grab it or not. Okay, there's a BFB, so I guess it's still worth it to grab it. Nope, it's not even targeting the BFB. Okay, fantastic. Let's set it to last instead. God damn it. No, this is not why. Oh god. Yeah, I probably should have gotten main MOAB like way earlier. Hello Sync, welcome to a live stream. How's the stream going? Very well, as you can see for right now. It's been 2 hours and we're only at tier 2. So this is perfectly normal. Perfectly normal game. Everything is going fine. Do not panic. This is a perfectly normal live stream. Okay, at least now we're down to our last scout. But it's 169 and there's no more scouts to stun, so what the hell am I even doing to main MOAB? I don't know. That's my answer, I don't know. But we should be able to defeat Bloonarius by around 70. I do not know whether I can call this a success or not. I just saw that using her ability, god damn it. There you go. Okay, last 2000 health. And only now they really defeat tier 2. Wow, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ijaki, for making this the easiest boss one ever. Okay. It's 170 and we defeated tier 2, so that's that. But we literally have 5 rounds to get our farms up and running. I have no idea whether that's possible. It's probably not possible, but I'm going to at least try. If it doesn't work, then I'm probably going to restart around 60, but at this point I'm really tired. So I'm not entirely sure how to proceed with this. Anyway, first things first, let's finish off this round. Hello the one, welcome to a live stream. I just now met you again, long time no see bro. I'm trying to figure out who you are, because sorry, I don't mean to offend you, but I legitimately don't recognize you. Maybe because I'm a bit tired, but yeah, sorry about that. But I think I got a seizure last week. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you recovered. But god, okay. So we're going to go ahead and grab Monkey City again so that you can boost this farm. So this village so that you can boost our farm. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our BIF. We're going to get our Calplus even though it's very late. At this point, I don't even know if it's worth it for me to go for a top half farm. Hello, both Phoenix, welcome to the live stream. Trying to go for a top half farm or not? Yeah, I'm still going to go for a top half farm. My reasoning is, I'm still going to be farming way past round 80. Because I need to get the Boomerang Paragon. I don't have a choice. So, yeah. We're going to keep farming past them. But it's not going to be easy for either of us. Oh boy. Anyway, let's get our around 70 to 80 defenses. It's pretty sad. It's two tech shooters and I believe, yeah, 2 tech shooters, 1 ice. I'm not sure whether there's a bomb shooter involved in here. I think 76 and 78 we can use Solar's ability, but then I have to remember to actually use them. Yeah, there's a bomb shooter in the mix. Because of the BFP spawns at around 75 and 79 especially, so let's go ahead and grab our defenses right here. And by the way, if I'm talking a bit softly, it's because if I talk too loud, I'm going to get a sore throat again, and I don't want that. In the normal one, I place a village here as well, but I don't think that's necessary here, so we're going to keep it as is. Just saying, for our tier 4 defense, I got a bottom half ace. I'm not sure if we can even get it this time, but we're going to keep trying. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a BIF. As to whether we can get a whether we should get the what's the top half farm called? I have to do the math. Because most likely, for our tier 3 defense, I might have to sell my farms in order to do it. Okay, so 100,000, I'm going to get this in about 5 to 6 rounds. Most likely in 6 rounds time. So by the time I get my BRF, it's going to be around 77, by which time it's probably going to be too late. That's why you're going to bring my eco up to $2,000. Sorry, 7,500. But a Banana Central is equivalent to 5? Was it 5 farms or what? Yeah, it's equivalent to 5 farms. So a Banana Central is still worth it, unfortunately. Which means we're going to have to keep marching on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see my progress around 78. If I think that we are able to afford a Glaive Dominus by around 85, give or take, then I will say that this is a success. Otherwise, I'm going to restart again for round 60 like I mentioned earlier. It doesn't even seem like we can even afford Banana Central by then. This is quite concerning. I'm trying to do some math in my head. Because it's possible that I might have screwed up my entire farming strategy. I don't want to do it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just going to say up front, I have completely screwed up my farming strategy. I think I screwed up my farming strategy. Cause if I'm not wrong, boats should be a lot better in terms of farming. Which is what I wanted to go for in the first place, but I thought it wouldn't be as efficient, but it might have. I'm also not entirely sure. Like, God. Yeah, I say, it's way too late to change course now. So I say what we do is just go ahead. We're going to try our best and continue farming, as much as we can. Although it's entirely possible as well that I might have required, what I should have done probably is get more 520 farms. Which actually, come to think about it, that isn't that much more better than a single. That's much better than a 5. Oh my god! I screwed my farming strategy again. You know what? We lost anyway. Might as well retry this. Hello Cody, welcome to the live stream. What boss are you on? This is Bloonarius ranked Elite. Catch being that this is double HP MOABS, meaning that the boss is also has double HP. So yeah, this is very fun. Okay, so since I'm here, might as well retry my strategy. But this time, I get main MOAB as well. So but after that, do I want to transition to both farming or not? Okay, we do the both farming stuff later. Let's just focus on getting Bloonarius. Me trying this again. I think I will transition both farming. So what I'm going to do is okay, this is going to be very difficult for me to manage, but I'm going to do it anyway. Or rather, at least gives it a shot. So I'm going to sell these two farms. We're going to get a mat, focus farming, no laser shock. Going to get a village to buff our mat. Main MOAB to help slow down the MOABs. And then we're going to set it to last. If you set it to strong, it's just going to target Bloonarius instead. That's not what I want. Let's see. We need to get our bomb shooter defenses. So here, and this time we should be able to place 3 bomb shooters here instead. And then, okay, this is going to be very dumb. So this time, it's going to be me giving money to my second account, rather than the other way around. So, the logic here being that most of the votes that I place has to be done on my second account because of the map distribution. Like, not sure you guys can see it, but I'm going to give myself some cash just so that I can show you guys. The map distribution right now looks like this, so I can only the most I could place going to be placed up here. So if I want to do both farming, this is a way to do it. So we're going to grab a trade empire. We're also going to grab a hot shot, and we're going to place some more boats. Now, I'm not sure whether this farming is going to work, I'll be honest, but since we're already here, we might as well give it a shot, right? So, let's go again. Okay, at least I see the Mars getting stunned at the end, so that's good to see. Because it really does slow down Bloonarius by a lot. And yes, I know that our bomb shooters haven't been fully upgraded yet. I wanted to get the merchantman first. So what I'm going to do now is give myself back some money. Activate the ability once again. And this time we'll upgrade one of the bomb shooters, in this case this one, to a recursive cluster. There you go. So hopefully it's will mostly do its job. It really doesn't help that everything is slowed down, honestly. So let's see if one recursive cluster is enough to deal with these cell mix. It should be, because I'm also fighting my mat in a straight line, so that's your +1 assist. Hello BTD boy, welcome to the live stream. Actually, I should probably face my mat here just to help me deal a little bit more damage. I'm also going to go ahead and upgrade my second recursive cluster. Okay, so now, once I was going to say it's starting the BFB at the end, but not anymore. So, sorry, the 45 MOAB at the end, but it's not doing that anymore. So, whip to that, I guess. In the meantime, let's go ahead and contribute more to our farms. We want to get favorite trade. And we're going to proceed to get as many favorite trades as we can. And that'll be our farming and also our main DPS for tier 2 and 3. In case you guys were wondering. Okay, so now it's starting the BFB, so it's going to take some time. And please I'm going to take as much time as it needs to start the BFB, because time is on our side. So hopefully we finish this before round 68, and I think we should finish it way before then actually, so we seem to be on track. I wish there was a way for us to stun mod class Bloons while doing less damage, but I don't think there's any other tower that could do that. So this is the best I could do, I guess. I think I have to use Solar Sword ability now. It's going to deal a bit of damage to the BFP and it popped it. But that was bound to happen anyway, so I'll take it as a sacrifice. Yeah, and like I said earlier, I'm not talking that much because of my voice. Also, I want to focus 100% on my F1 Bloonarius, so there you go. Okay, so now the one gets popped. I believe there's a BFP around 67. I legitimately don't remember, but I hope that's the case. Because if there's a BFP, that means we can store for a lot longer, and I would love to store as much as I can. Okay, we're down to our last skull, so that's good. Okay, there's no BFP around 67. 68 should have a BFP. Oh god damn it. Yeah. We should be able to defeat Bloonarius by the end of this round though, so hopefully not too much harm is done. Oh yeah, we can get favorite traits by the way. Our second favorite traits. Okay, yeah, there is a BFP on 68. Fantastic. Okay. So that means we can store for as long as we can. But I need to do this next part quickly though. That is once Bloonarius is popped, I need to immediately sell the map. The reason being I need to get as many rather upgrade this as much as I can, so let's go ahead and get as many boats as possible, upgrade them as much as I can while I still have my main map up. I'm going to leave the main MOAB up, by the way, so that I can deal as much damage to the MOABs as possible. By the way, I'm only going to grab 014 bolts. Okay, there we go. Okay, fantastic. I managed to use up as much money as I could. So there we go. We are now safe to sell these guys because we don't need them. And as for defenses, like I mentioned already, it's going to be mostly bolts for defenses. But this means that you guys can't see what's going on because I have to use my mobile phone to get the bolts because of what I showed you guys just now. So there you go. Now hopefully, and this better work. Hopefully, this farming method is a lot more effective. Because if it's not, I don't know what to do. I think I'll just give up. Okay, so we should be able to get about 2 new favorite traits every round, roughly, like just short of 2 new favorite traits. So that shouldn't be that much of a concern. Actually, I don't even need to get great shots for some of these boats, but never mind. I suppose it could come in handy later on. Maybe, maybe not. But at least I don't need to get them anymore since most of them already have it anyway. Okay, let's see how well they do against MOABs. Actually, not too bad. So yeah, we definitely don't need great shots for now at least. So we can worry less. Also, I'm not going to talk so much because I really want to conserve my voice. It's dying. I thought that the Trade Empire will give a lot more cash, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right because I'm pretty sure I know how the Trade Empire works, but whatever. Actually, let's also see how much money this setup works. This setup is about 12k. So that's actually less efficient than our farms, but we haven't even maximized our favorite traits just yet. So let's try to maximize them, and hopefully by maximizing them, it allows us to, it will boost our income greatly. Because keep in mind, you guys can't see it now, but we only have 16 favorite traits up and running. And of course, we have to deal with these very slow BFPs. Because why not? Oh god, that's not BFB. I thought we're done here. Oh, never mind, there's still more cell mix. Of course there is. Okay, so my final few balls are to get on the third leg, so we're going to do just that. Okay, so now we have 20 favorite traits, but since we can go ahead and grab more, we're going to grab more. But now is also probably a great opportunity for us to see how much money 20 favorite traits will give us. So let's see. But not long, it should give us about 15 to 20k in that ballpark. I believe it's, yeah, it's definitely in between 15 and 20k, but how much exactly? $19k, okay, that's a lot better than I expected. So we're going to continue doing this, I suppose. Now we're going to keep farming until we hit round 80, because we need to save out as much money as possible for a boomerang Paragon. Okay, let's use Sora's ability. And I can't place any more boats, so now we're going to go back to giving myself my main account money. And we're going to get as many 004 boats first, and then once we're done with that, then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade one of them to 005 so that we can maximize our output. I wish Ninja Kiri did of the 003 farms. Sorry, the 003 boats, because now that they are nerfed, it's kind of it's not difficult, it's just hard to use them. Which, like, yeah, it's the whole point, but like, couldn't they just not do that? Okay, so now we have 23k, which is not bad. And next round is the infamous round 78, so we have to be careful. Well, I'm still surprised that we can only still afford 2 favorite trades every round, even after all that farming. Huh. Okay, perfect timing. There we go. I think this is the last boat that we could place. Yeah, this should be the last boat that we could place. So yeah, like just to prove my point, yeah, this is definitely the last boat that we could place. So let's try upgrading that. Use Solar's ability as well again. There we go. Hey, what's level Solar now? Level 13. Okay. And we have $25,000 in cash. So we're getting about 20k every month. Now each of these fellas sell for about $7,500. I believe the Water Park Village allows you to sell it for more, if I'm not wrong. Or no, it doesn't. I might have gotten it wrong. I probably have gotten it wrong. But I thought there was a upgrade that allows you to sell it at cheap. That allows you to sell back for more. But never mind. So what we're going to do now is we're going to keep farming. So around 85, I should have about $120,000. At which point, I need to sell as many boats as possible for the Boomerang Paragon. So yeah, keep in mind the Boomerang Paragon has to be a relatively high degree. So that means I also need to get tier 5 boomerang on my second account as well. So if I'm not mistaken, the cheapest boomerang should be the glaive lord. Yeah, it's a glaive lord. Okay. So we're going to get a glaive lord on our second account. But actually, first we're going to grab a glaive lord up here, and then we're going to place it here because since we're doing since we're doing both farming, I think it makes more sense for us to how to put it. It makes more sense for us to pop the Bloons faster. Not only does it save us time. Yeah, it just saves us time. It's just that both farming is what it is. Hello Ice and BT, welcome to the live stream. Whoa, it's lagging a little bit here. Ideally, I want to get the boomerang paragon here, and ideally I want Bloonarius to reach up to this point before anything else, like on his first loop. So that's why I'm going to place the glaive lord early, or rather place it here. So yeah, hopefully it does my bidding. And now we're going to give money to our second account. And look at it, it's 4.4 million health. Wow. As if regular tier 3 isn't high enough with all these restrictions. No doubt Paragon. And now we have to deal with this. Fascinating. You know what relic that when translated into a monkey knowledge would be really great for boss runs? Right, Clash. Because it's literally the best relic they can get. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a second, not in the best spot, but still a second glaive lord. Oh, we don't even have enough cash. Okay, now we have enough cash. Wait, no, we're $100 short. Now we have enough cash. Thank you very much. Seriously, why did Ninja Kiwi have to restrict the that paragon? Like, are you serious? That's like literally the only reason why this boss is a lot like 10 times harder. Oh yeah, I'm also not too worried about the leaking Bloons, or rather the Bloons that's about to leak, so whatever. Actually, I want to try and see whether the Boomerang Paragon can last if I place it here. That way, we can wait until Bloonarius make one full loop and then almost come back here to test our hypothesis. In the meantime, I'm going to buy my middle part boomerang here. And finally, all that's left is a bottom half boomerang, the Moab Dom. And this will be the location of our boomerang paragon. Now, I have to hope that even though I place my boomerang here, and I wait for Bloonarius to make come back all the way around here, I hope that this is still enough. This still generates enough money. Like, we're definitely going to sell some boats, but I hope it still generates enough money for us to survive. Ideally, I would love it to go all the way up to around 90, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Hello Goku Gamer, welcome to the live stream. Can I join you? It's a bit late. I'm already in the middle of a call one, so it's a bit late. Maybe after the live stream. So yeah, and please stop spamming messages in the chat. I can see them. I just realized I probably should have gotten my Trade Empire as well. That's probably why it's uneven in terms of, like, you know, cash amount it's giving. But I think it's also a bit too late to upgrade that. It's not going to. I don't get a return on investment that soon. Yeah, the Moab Dom isn't that helpful against Bloonarius. Also, man, with double HP MOABS, this is just like 10 times more annoying. Okay, I still need to defeat this quickly because for tier 4, the only defense that will work is the ninja. So yeah, if I don't have enough money to get the ninja paragon in time, then I'm screwed. Now since Bloonarius is already pretty far up, even if I will sell my bows now, there really is no point. So when we wait until Bloonarius comes a bit closer, then I sell my stuff. It's gonna be time. I'm going to go off the toilet, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I still around 89. Surprisingly, we might get up to around 95 before Bloonarius makes his way back, which is a lot more concerning because keep in mind, if Bloonarius is not defeated before round 1. Huh. Oh, that was a waste of time. Okay, this is actually interesting. I did not see that coming. I suppose in the meantime, I can't think about it. I could probably use this time to re-strategize a little bit. So in the meantime, while waiting, I could probably farm a little bit. And then for round 90, what I can do is get some decamo probably. I don't know, let me think about this first. Okay, so first off, we start from round 80 again. We are going to get 3 empires so that we can up our income. Okay, let's do our farming later. Let's just start off by placing a boomerang right here. Like as close to the start as we possibly can. I think that'll be the best case scenario for us. I hope. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and get this fella up. To this, we can't really do that much just yet, so we got to hold out. We need to wait until at least round 80 is over. Now thankfully, round 80 is not a 0 MG, so we should be safe. If I'm not wrong, it's 6 BFPs or 4 BFPs, I don't remember, but it's BFPs either way. I say thankfully because the boats are more than equipped to handle that. Although yeah, it's going to be off the slow start, but after that it should be faster. As for round 90, I'm thinking ice maybe. Like 520 ice. Yeah, I know it's a bit of overkill, but it might work. Actually, is there any better solution though? Because I feel like there's a better solution. I don't want to use bottom path that monkey for deities though. But actually, since yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and use bottom path that monkey for deities later on. Since you know we're going to spend that much money regardless. So now my turn to give money away. So now, this time we're going to go ahead and place our Glaive Lord here again. Like I said, we don't really have a lot of great spots for our Glaive Lord. There we go. And now we can resume our regular or other gap or boomerangs. And actually, let's leave it first because I don't need Bloonarius to pop that fast. Like, I like this fast, but I don't need to be that fast. Or I don't pop Bloonarius that fast. And finally, White Dom. And after, actually wait, we can hold on White Dom. We can actually just go straight to our farming. So, as for farms, we're going to go straight for a top path farm, a top path tier 5 farm. I think at this point it's going to be a little bit too late for us to get a Monkey of Bliss, so we're not going to do that. We get larger radius because I want it to impact as large as I want it to impact as large of a radius as possible. This is quite difficult. Never mind, you know what? It doesn't really matter. Our top up farm is going to be here. And yes, we're going to transition to our regular farms. Because boat farming is less effective after around 90 compared to regular farms. So, yeah. So I'm just going to save up for our Maintenance Central. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, now with double trade empires, I'm generating like a lot more cash, which I'm glad that that's happening. But like, I wish I I had noticed that sooner. But yeah, this means that we should be able to get Banana Central next round, I think. We shall see. Yes we can, surprisingly. So let's grab that. Yeah, I still think I made the right call by not going for the Monkey of Bloons though. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and grab ourselves the actually let's go ahead and grab more BIS first. Actually, hang on a second. Wait, no, this farm should not be a BIF. Yeah, this farm shouldn't be a BIF. This should be a bottom half farm. This needs to be a Wall Street. Cause it needs to auto collect the cash as well. So yeah. Now it's only round 87, so I think we should be fine. And yeah, I'll still get my crossbow master when it's round 90, so that we can deal with the DTs. Although, she can't think about it since this is 45 DTs. Maybe I should probably also give the the perma charge camo village as well. That way it can hit the DTs as well. Yeah. Okay, now this is going to be a top half farm. And don't forget, we're selling all of our boats to get the Moon Paragon. Which, by the way, actually, how many boats do we even have? 28, whoa. Okay, I did not know that's a double stack. Apparently that's the thing. Anyway, why is there a mismatch? Anyway, so two boats give you about $15,000. 15k in sellback. So 12 boats will give you about 90k in sellback. So we have we'll get about 180k from 24 boats, plus 4 times of these. 28k. $180, 195, $210,000 plus these two. This will give us about $250,000. So I think in terms of money, in terms of income, we should be clear or good to go. And yes, I'm still going to farm here because we can. And it's only going to be now where I upgrade the dart right over here too. Actually, let's grab a camel village first. That is a safer bet. We're going to get a radar scanner, and it's fine because the perma charge has red hot ranks. Okay, come on, faster, 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 finish the round, faster, 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 we can do it. There we go. Now we can grab our Cosmo Master. Now we're going to pause our farming. We're going to focus on getting the Bloonarius Paragon. We're going to place it right here. I think here is the best spot for the Bloonarius Paragon. Let's try and push it as wide as possible, so right here. Then we're going to save up for our Moab Dom. So just now we calculated we need to get about 150k in cash, which means we have to wait until round 93 around there for us to before we can even sell our boats. In the meantime, I should probably set up my Cosmo Master to last, that way it pops some more class moves faster. Actually, we might have to wait until round 94. But round 93 is relatively quick, so I'm not too worried. Let's put this back at last. Okay, there are 2 0 MGs that we need to deal with, and we need to do that quickly. Okay, let's just use the boomerang ability to speed things up. Okay, I'm going to prepare to start selling my boats on my mobile, so let's get ready for that. Okay, you know what, we probably won't have enough money, but I'm going to sell 1 or 2 farms to make up for it, so I don't really care. Oh yeah, I forgot about these boats. God damn it, I thought. Never mind. Okay, there we go. We surprisingly have enough money for this actually. So let's quickly get our Glaive Dominus before we leak a sell rig. Okay, degree 34. I hope it's not too late. It better not be too late because we are literally out of options at this point. Okay, now we can sell this because I want the rounds to last as long as possible. Yeah, the Glaive Dominus should be able to defend the Bloonarius spawn, so I'm not too worried about that. So now we're going to resume farming. Our next goal is to basically just get as many farms as possible. We're going to transition the targeting to first soon though, as the Glaive Dominus was shown to first because it's quite close to the exit. It's most likely going to be a big clutch. And yeah, I hate the fact that the Glaive Dominus is this effective. Like, why? But like, I can't really complain, can I? Like, all I can hope for at this point is that Bloonarius will die before round 100. Actually, I don't think we need to retarget the Glaive Dominus 2 first, so we should be safe. Okay, now we can get our last PRF. And there we go, we pop Bloonarius on round 95. Unfortunately, round 96 just started, so that's a shame. Okay, first, let's sell the Glaive Dominus and get our true defense for 3 round 100. And that is going to be a Flying Fortress. It's expensive, yes, but at this point, I don't really care. Because we sort of secured our farming. Although speaking of farming, we have to stop farming again. Like immediately after we defeated Bloonarius, because we need to save up for the Ninja Paragon, which yeah, that's a shocker. Let's see, I think we need to get it. Yeah, we need the middle path. Yeah. And it doesn't have to get Jungle Jumps as well. Now for tier 4 Bloonarius, let's see. Now, regular tier 4 Bloonarius has 8 million health, so this one is going to be 16 million health, and because it's 2 Black Claw at 1.6 million health, that's 17.6 million health. Should be possible with the Ninja Paragon, if I'm not wrong. Oh, I hope that I'm right. Okay, so now what we need to do is start getting our ninjas right here. I hope I don't have to sell too many farms to get it. Actually, I could do the same as just now and save up my just save up my farming, because I need the farms to work. How do I put this? Actually, let's start talking and improve all my farms a little bit first. Okay, so now this farm. Okay, goddammit, this farm is not impacted by this. Never mind. Hello Spectre, welcome back to the chat over on Twitch. Okay. Cause I was thinking, for the Ninja Paragon, it's probably best that we max out its stats. So, we're going to do just that. So this will be the location of our new Ninja Paragon. We are actually, it may or may not be worth it to get more farms. Fun to think about it. Because we're not going to be able to pop Bloonarius this early, especially when the Ninja Paragon is going to be situated right here. But the problem is, if we get more farms. Okay, how about this? We're going to max out on our Ninja Paragon, but we are how do I put this? We're not going to get any more new farms. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a Grandmaster Ninja right here. And then actually I'm going to give my money to my second account first. Actually, wait. Sorry, I just realized I have my auto clicker still on. There we go. Okay, so now to make sure they pop things a little bit faster and to give ourselves a little bit of a degree boost, we're going to get another Grandmaster Ninja here. We are going to go ahead and get a Grand Saboteur, and it doesn't really hurt to grab ourselves a Master Bomber either. So now with that being done, we can give back our money to the main account, and then we buy the same powers over here. So this one will be our master bomber as well, and this one will be our middle path ninja. And with that, we should have roughly a degree 40 to 50 ascended shadow by the time we can buy it. Unfortunately, we might have to sell the ace to make up for its cost, but I think it's worth it. Actually, come on. Actually, no, I'm not going to sell the ace. Because I almost dropped my dustbin. If I sell, because the whole reason why I wanted to get the ace in the first place is so that we could get the what's the name of the flying fortress? Not the flying fortress. What's the name of the ace paragon? I've forgotten. So that we could get the ace paragon. Oh yeah, the Goliath Doom ship. That's what we want to get at the end of the day. We want both the Ninja Paragon and the Goliath Doom ship at the very least. If we don't get the Boomerang Paragon, that's fine. But ideally, it would be nice to have that, but it's also a bit too expensive for fair investment, so that's understandable. And yeah, our farming isn't tip-top shape, but we could still make this work. Okay, by the time we get Ascended Shadow, without selling any farms, it's gonna be around... Actually, it's gonna be pretty late in the game. Oh god. I'm just going to adopt play as we go approach. So I don't know when we're going to get a Ninja Paragon, but if I feel that it's going to be too late for our Ninja Paragon to defeat Bloonarius in time, that's when I'm going to get it. And don't forget, this is almost half the HP of an elite of regular elite tier 5 Bloonarius, so keep that in mind. Because in other words, we're going to solo this entire thing with just a single Ascended Shadow. Which, I mean, it is possible, but at what cost? I also don't know. I'm not sure whether this is a bite side, but I suppose the Flying Fortress is getting some pop out of Bloonarius. But it's probably not going to make that big of a difference in terms of how many degrees it's going to get anyway, so yeah. Actually, let's set these guys to last. Yeah, if we set it to last, that way it'll pop the regular Bloons faster, and that's what I wanted it to do. And now, okay, I forgot to collect money for my crates. And now we can resume sending money. Although yeah, I should have probably swapped the positioning of my Grandmaster Ninja with the the Grand Saboteur, but it's a bit too late for that. So we just continue as is. Actually, I want to test something out. I want to see whether it's possible for us to farm until we can just afford the Ascended Shadow. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to have to sell some of my farms to make it work, but I'm going to keep trying. So if we want to be able to afford the Ascended Shadow, it's going to be, we can only afford it about around 108, give or take. 108, 109. Which point Bloonarius should be around here or here. So we shall see how this goes. Because as much as possible, I'm trying not to sell the Flying Fortress, but if I have to, I'll do it. It's not like, honestly, it's not like these things are getting that much pops anyway. I should probably make use of the Ninja Monkey's ability though, that cuts the MOABS health in half, and also gives most of the pops to the Ninja Monkey. So let's see how that goes. Although yeah, it's probably not helpful that now it's just Cell Mix. Okay, at least now it's shoving out MOABS, so there you go. Unfortunately, this buff doesn't apply to Bloonarius, so that's a shame. I wish it did. Then we will have a lot more time to farm. Actually, no. By the time we get the Ascended Shadow, it's going to be around 110 around there, which means we're going to have to sell farms anyway. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to sell the Flying Fortress as well. So I'm just going to just ignore everything that I said in my previous plan, because I don't think that's going to work. So yeah. The alternative is we could farm on our other account a little bit earlier as well, depending on how well this does, but I'm gonna guess it's not going to do that well. The Ascended Shadow, I mean. Especially if we delay it. I mean, look at how much we're suffering right now. It's just 106 and we're already dealing with this mess. Okay, so once I hit about $440, I'm going to go ahead and sell these 5 farms plus the Flying Fortress just to see whether it works. Because it should work. I just need to wait for this thing to hurry up and end. And yeah, it's a shame that I have to sell my Flying Fortress, but I don't think there's any other way to continue otherwise. If I could make it work without having to sell my Flying Fortress, I would, but doesn't seem to be so at the current rate we're going. And wow, we're already about to leak quite a lot of Bloons, are we? Actually, never mind. Bloonarius is out of reach, so we're reverting back to the old plan. Hopefully, we can still afford the Ascended Shadow by the time it comes back, because I really want to leave the Flying Fortress here, and I really want to save up money for the Ascended Shadow. Although, yeah, I will admit this is taking some time. Hello, the EP and Law King. Welcome to the live stream. Sorry, I didn't see your messages earlier. Seems to me at the very least though, I still have to sell my Ace Paragon. Oh yeah, I've forgotten that Sawdust's ability now does it 3 times for some reason. Hey, where's the third time? Soda, are you scamming me, Soda? That's disrespectful. Let's see if I can bring this up to $480 at the very least. Sorry, $480K. That way I could sell all my farms plus this doohickey over here. There we go. Is that the end of our farming, or is there more Bloons coming out? I think that's the end, so now it's time for us to sell. Let's sell this instead, and then get Ascended Shadow. It's a degree 50, okay. I hope it was going to be a little bit stronger than that, but this works. Or at least I hope it works. I actually don't know whether it's going to work at all. We shall see what happens once the first card is popped, I suppose. Although now we really have no time. We really can't do anything. Just farm all the way until there's nothing left to farm. I swear we could place a farm here. Okay, so this time it's a 45 bet, and Okay, at least we could deal with those. I was worried that we couldn't and we have to set it to first, in which case it's going to slow us down a lot. But yeah, now our farming is kind of screwed, I'll be honest. So there's really nothing for me to say. Just good luck to myself. Gee, I'm worried about the 45 bats, so now I'm going to revert to first, god damn it. Did I not upgrade this? I swear I upgraded this to Monkey City. What happened? Never mind. I have no idea what happened to this. I swear I upgraded it. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, so between here and here, it has dealt about 700,000 damage. So we're definitely going to beat tier 4. But can we beat tier 5? That's the real question. Because I don't know. And yeah, excuse the lag, folks. There's literally nothing I could do about the lag. Also, now it's 112 for reference. As I already established, our farming is sort of screwed, but at least if we can get the Ace Paragon up in time, we should have a pretty good Ace Paragon degree. We might have to sorry. We might have to cheap out on the Ace Paragon though. That's to say we can't we might have to miss out on some tiers. So I might not be able to get the bottom path Flying Fortress for my other account simply because it's too expensive. So that's going to be a downside, but hopefully it's still doable, hopefully. Yeah, now this is really worrying me, the 45 bats. Are we even able to pop the 45 bats? Because I really don't know. Now look at this, this one's about to leak. Oh god. Okay, so we have to sell way earlier. We have to sell way earlier. I don't think we can survive with a lower degree Ninja Paragon. So selling earlier is the only way to go. But since we're already here, we already know that this is going to drag on to at least 110. This does give us some foresight to at least let us farm earlier. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause the auto clicker for a moment here. And then, second off, well, I'm going to change this fella from Wing Monkey to Figure 8. And then, once we're done, I'm going to go ahead and give some money to my second account. And then, we're going to use that to go ahead and give myself some farms. There really isn't a lot of farming that we could do. So, what I'm going to do is get myself a top half farm for starters, a banana central. And then we're going to get bottom half, what do you call that? Central markets. At the very least, not central markets, Monkey Wall Street. So we're going to try this out and see how much we could farm before 110. At the same time, we're also going to use the ninja ability as much as we can. I don't have tech board, so I'm going to do it manually. But still. Oh yeah, and I'm also going to change the targeting from first to last for all my ninja monkeys up there. This one will be set to actually no, we're going to leave it first since we know that this is going to be screwed up anyway. And we're going to set this to strong as well. Actually, should set it to last. Let's get Monkey Wall Street right now. Unfortunately, we can't place the farm to our left. So instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to place Monkey City right here to increase our farming capabilities, if you can call them that. As for the rest of the farms though, we're going to go ahead and grab central markets. The reason being that I can't constantly collect and give myself money at the same time. Like, I legitimately cannot, it's way too much of a hassle for me. So this is the next best option. Hello, not the real Billy, welcome to the live stream. That farm method isn't good. Yeah, I know it's not good. But at this point, my option is either A, manually collect the farms on both my second account and this account, which I'm most likely going to miss some because of my brain. And second off, there really isn't any other option. Okay, let's set this back. Actually, let's set this to center half. I think that's way better. Yeah, it should help clear out any Bloons that comes to this area. So yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, sorry. As I was saying, yeah, I know this is not the best farm, but given my options, I think that's the best possible course of action for me. Although yeah, now I can't really place any more new farms, so that's stupid. There's no place for me to place more farms, so I guess that's it for my farming then. Anyway, I'm going to have to sell the farms that I own, so I won't call it that huge of a loss. Don't forget, I still need to get $140,000. Sorry, $480,000, or roughly. Or maybe we can cut short to $400,000 now that we got more farms on our hands. Okay, let's see how much we can actually cut down our farming needs by. So just now we need $480,000. If we sell these four, that should that means we need roughly only $400,000, which it's not exact, but the math works. If I sell this guy, Monkey Wall Street, but actually I want to sell Banana Central. Reason being, I don't think I can collect. Actually, no, I can go ahead and sell Monkey Wall Street. So that means I just need about 250k in cash. So that should be fine for me, I think. Okay. I've just activated the ability of my other ninja. So 250k. Actually, what happens if we sell this? If we sell this banana central as well, I think we can bring it down to about 250k. So I would say by the end of 108, I can go ahead and sell all the farms I have up north. Which I think will still net me a profit. Yeah, so far yes, it has still netted me a profit, like a relatively decent profit. So I say I'll go ahead. I'm saying that it's worth selling them. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to save up a little bit of money. So once we're close to the end of getting or squeeze out our coffers, aka getting our farms income, then I'm going to go ahead and sell all the farms on my second account, and then I might have to sell a few farms on mine, but I think the financial impact will be dampened by quite a bit, so it should be fine. Okay, let's stop sending money just to prepare to to prepare to sell all my farms. Is this the end of the round? Okay, I think this is the end of the round, so we're going to go ahead and sell all our farms. So we just need to sell 2 regular farms, which is really great for us. So now we can get our center shadow, voila, and ta-da, we can resume farming. And then they'll say you should already have a paragon for 103. Yeah, that's a problem. Farming is basically the biggest problem in here because this is co-op. So technically Bloonarius has more health, especially in tier 1s and 2 where the health difference is a lot more noticeable. So I'm not saying that I'm good at bosses, but I'm also saying but I'm also not saying that I'm not trying or rather that I'm bad at it either, because honestly Bloonarius, this is just really difficult, especially with the amount of restrictions that we have. So yeah, this it's kind of hard for me to accomplish getting a paragon before round 100. That's all I'm going to say about this. Okay, now we have our first bad spawns, and this is actually good. Reason being that the bad spawns actually allows the ninjas, shurikens, to target the Bloonarius up north, where it's much harder for it to target, or rather seek up north. So yeah, not only can we pop Bloonarius quicker, it also allows us to, you know, deal with Bloonarius spawns faster. I suppose now we should probably get ourselves a sniper. Yeah, it's a bit too late, a little bit late for that, but I suppose it's better late than never. I mean, compared to the cost of a paragon, this fella costs nothing, honestly. So yeah, we're still short money to get Cripple Void, but we should be able to get it in the next round. So no worries there. Okay, now the shurikens are barely hitting the Bloonarius, and I'm not too sure how I'm supposed to feel about this, but honestly, whatever. Okay, at least now we can get Cripple Moab, so now we should be able to hit Bloonarius. Although I should probably set it to target first because I want it to destroy the bat first, and I actually don't remember whether Cripple Void affects bats or not. Huh. Guess we'll find out. Okay, let's continue leaving it first. I'm wondering whether we could make some minor improvements to make the damage to the bats a lot better. I'm not really sure if there is one. Ow. And please don't make me have to redo this. Okay, it's not, but it's we're quite close to getting there. So okay, for some reason we are getting we're able to pop I don't know, these guys faster, the bats faster. I have no idea why, but if it works, it works. In the meantime, we're going to resume farming on our second account, and it's a very risky move to play because I have no idea what other defenses I might need, but I'll say it's worth the risk. We only have 2 scouts left, so hopefully we should be fine. Especially since Bloonarius is only here now, so I think we should be able to deal with the what is it? The 45 bats, but that's provided that, you know, that's provided that the shriekers actually damage the bats, which for some reason they weren't just now, but never mind. Okay, so now we just need to get Bloonarius down to his last skull. And then we have defeated tier 4. But then we still have tier 5 to deal with, and that's going to be a little bit problematic. For tier 5, we definitely need to get the Ace Paragon and utilize it to its maximum. That's to say, the Ace ability, we are going to have to do a lot of Ace Micro. A lot of it. So yeah, just be prepared to have a lot of fun. And by a lot of fun, I mean very sarcastically, have a lot of fun. Redex Bloons say they lost 100% sadly. Who is they? Who are you referring to? Also, what's up with the skull screen booting? I saw that. Don't try to hide it from me again. Also, I'm not entirely sure whether this guy can, whether the bats can be beaten in time. But hopefully it can. And keep in mind, so far my people MOAB has only been targeting the bats. So I'm not sure how I feel about this, but hey, at least he finally did it. Tier 4 popped. So now with the what is it? The Paragon ability to the Paragon bomb ability, whatever you call that, is now targeting the bats. It should be able to pop it. There we go. Now either way, we're not going to sell it. But now we are going to face our biggest problem yet, and that's being able to afford our farming, because we have spent most of our money on getting the Ninja Paragon, and we're not going to sell that back. So I'm not entirely sure we're going to recoup our costs, I'll be honest. So I guess we have to pray. Me and my co-op team lost 100%. Well, it's possible, but I'm still going to give it a shot. Either way, we're going to try our best to farm as much as we can. We're going to go ahead and get a bottom half village. We're not going to get the bottom half farm because at this point it's a bit too late for that. Okay, so let's do a bit of maths here. If we were to sell everything right now, that will give us, okay, never mind. Okay, actually we don't even need the Crevice web anymore, so we could sell that as well. Okay, so that will give us about 110k up north, and out south, it should give us, let's see, roughly 200k give or take, which means we're going to get a total of 300k, well, slightly more than 300k. So yeah, it's going to be very rough for us to complete this. So I'm going to have to forego I definitely have to forego the Flying Fortress for tier 5. We shall see. I'm going to try to push my farming as much as possible. So we shall see how that goes. This will definitely go beyond round 120 in terms of farming. But at this point, there's really nothing much I could do. Hello Abba999, welcome to a live stream over on Twitch. Your profile picture looks very familiar. Yeah, I wonder why. Now, it is also possible that it may be possible to solo this with the Goliath Doom ship, but I seriously doubt that. So I'm going to try two things for tier 5. First off is save up, is basically do the same thing as the previous two tiers. Save up for the Goliath Doom ship before selling off of my farms. And the second thing I'm going to try is actually let's start the next one, is to sell this fella for the Goliath Doom ship ASAP as well. So yeah, but either way, before we can even get the Goliath Doom ship, we definitely need to get the Sky Shredder and the Sub Bomber. There's no way that we can avoid that in terms of any cost. And now, we are going to wait a little while before we go ahead and purchase the other. Yeah, I still think it's worth it to at least try attempting to purchase the Sky Shredder and the Sub Bomber on the second account, but I'm only going to do that past 120 so that we could make a save in case things don't go our way, because I think we should still get a relatively high degree with the 6.7 million pops Goliath with the 6.7 million pops Flying Fortress, so I don't know how things are going to turn out, but we're going to give it a shot. So, for me to sell all my farms here, I need to accumulate about let me do the math again. $400,000. Yeah, I need to accumulate $400,000 if I could go ahead and sell anything. So we're going to start this right now. We're going to go ahead and give some money to my second account. We're going to go ahead and purchase at the very least the top and middle path A's so that we could boost our Paragon degree. Okay. Now the only positive thing we have on our side is that since our Ascendant Shadow is already up, it's technically still doing damage to Bloonarius from far away with its bombs, so that is helping us a little bit. Although it's also entirely possible that we might have to forego these 2 towers just so that we could be able to afford the Goliath Doom ship soon. So for time being, we're going to set this to figure infinite because I need it. Sorry, figure 8 because I need to pop 4 blues on start as much as possible. This guy, we're going to set to figure 8 as well. And so far, we managed to knock down 2 million health from Bloonarius, so we technically got a bit of assistance from the Ninja Paragon, which I'm glad we do have. So anyway, I'm going to open up this the tab here so you can see how much money my other account has. Currently it has 96k in terms of cash. We need a combined total of roughly $400,000. But I'm going to be safe and I'll put it at 450k. Very explosive say this event wants an extra 120% more HP to the boss, not double HP. Check your math. Besides, I'm doing this in co-op mode, so technically it's a single player 20% bonus plus the 100% double web HP bonus. So slightly off, but correct in essential stats. Yeah, it's close to 120%, but not there. It's not 120%. Hello Prestige Rusher, welcome to the live stream. No, not only one. I have no idea what you're talking about, but welcome either way. Actually, I've kind of forgotten what comes out of Bloonarius for tier 5. We shall see, we shall see. But in the meantime, so far we are at 121. Prestige National says this doesn't look like elite, but okay. This is elite. First off, you can tell by this badge over here, which clearly shows that this is the elite boss. Second off, have you seen an elite boss with 88 million health points? Sorry, a normal boss with 88 million health points? I don't think so. So yeah, this is elite. And on ranked mode, so no powers, no nothing, no instant keys, no cheating. So currently we are at 225k in cash, which is not that good, I'll be honest. Okay, so now Bloonarius is in range of the Ninja Paragon, which means now it's able to help us deal with the MOABs that are at the start of the track. So I'll take that as a positive. Okay, so we're close to his first skull. And we're probably not going to beat it in this attempt. But at least now we know what's coming. It's 345 bats. Okay, I honestly thought there was more, but I'm fine with it. No, 445 bats, or is it 5? I think it's 5. Probably 545 bats. That's not range not range properly. But whatever. Rex will say 75 million left and he's halfway. Yeah, I know. I said I'm not going to be in this attempt. My point is I want to see how far we can get with this. At least in this attempt. So far our biggest problem seems to be the Bloons at the start. Because they aren't being popped fast enough. So maybe we could change that. I am also not entirely sure. So for my second attempt, what I'm going to do is I'm going to place XXXL trap in front. So the theory is that the XXL trap just get rid of the Bloons instantly, correct? So it should be able to instantly get rid of most of the MOABs, and therefore I wanted to deal with this problem of very slow what you call that Bloon stance, or very slow start to the next round. Okay, so now we have a combined, both games have a combined total of 350k in cash. We're almost there. So let's see how far we can go with this because what I want to see right now is to see how much damage a Goliath Doomship could do to Bloonarius along with the Ascended Shadow, and see whether we can adjust our strategy accordingly. So for calculation purposes, let's just say that the Ascended Shadow is able to deal 2 scars of damage to Bloonarius when he's halfway through the map, and maybe 4 scars of damage by the time he's done with it. Okay, I think we should have enough money soon, so I'm going to take a rather large risk and then just sell my farms, and I'm praying that it's going to be enough in terms of actually affording the Ace Paragon. So let's see whether my calculations are correct or not. No, actually I could have afforded it slightly earlier. I overshot by 875k, so that's something to take note of later on. Second off, I got a degree 68 Paragon, if I read that correctly. 69, very funny. Okay, now that we got the Ascended Shadow, we're going to set this to... Sorry, not the Ascended Shadow. Now that we got the Goliath Doomship, we're going to set this to Ring Monkey. We're going to target the Goliath Doomship ability here. And since we overshot in cash, we might as well use this to our advantage. First things first, we want to get a top house sub so that we could sorry, the Energizer, because we can reuse the ability, so that we can reuse the ability as much as we can. Second off, we're now going to set this to strong because we can. We want it to target Bloonarius as much as possible. Third off, we're going to go ahead and get the sniper. And then get a top half. I'm not sure whether we can afford it, but at the very least we're going to get a 500. No, we're short, but we're close to affording it, so we're just going to leave it like that. We're going to activate the ability. Yeah, I swear I changed the position. I swear I changed the targeting location of it. But I guess it didn't register properly. Whatever. Anyway, it should target this general area. Actually, let's retarget it a little bit to over here. There we go. Okay, and now I should have enough money on my sniper for Cripple Moab. There we go. So now it should do slightly more damage to all projectiles should do slightly more damage to Bloonarius. Okay, so now let's see if the ability works correctly this time, and it does. Okay, so now it's going exactly where I want it to go. So I didn't see how much damage it did exactly, but it is slowly killing off Bloonarius. So let's see how far we could push this. So now let's just wait and see. Let's see if we can retarget this thing this time around. because I want to make this make the targeting as efficient as possible. Okay, now let's activate the ability again, and now we're going to we're going to utilize Soda's abilities to the maximum. We're going to set Soda to strong so that it targets mostly good areas. And yeah, I know that in the grand scheme of things, Soda's ability does absolutely no damage, but every little bit helps, doesn't it? Besides, now we've gotten it down to 2 skulls by the time when you move from here to here, so I think so far we're doing fine. Might be possible for us to beat it, but I'm not going to get overconfident just yet. Still got lots of work for us to do. Also, I'm keeping in mind, I'm keeping my eyes on these Bloons. I'm going to change the targeting for strong to first for the ninja so that we could get rid of them as well. Don't want to end up defeating Bloonarius but leaking these Bloons. That would be terrible for us. The good thing is that this thing is set to Wing Monkey, so it should be able to prioritize the bats that are in front. Okay, now we are going to retarget this thing again. Hello A, welcome to the live stream. And A asks, why is there 1 million health points on the thumbnail? Because it's close to 1 million health points, and honestly 1 million health points sounds a lot better than 80 million health points on Bloonarius. Like, who will click on that? Like, I'm not even joking. You look at top YouTubers and tell me who isn't doing that with their titles. Anyway, we're almost it might be possible for us to beat Bloonarius, as I mentioned earlier. So I'm going to focus very tightly. I'm going to focus very carefully and hope that I don't need to micro this too much. Okay, second last skull gone. Time to activate Solar's ability so that we can help deal a bit more damage to the bats. And now time to use the Goliath Doom Shape ability once more. It should also impact the bats here. Very so slightly. Yes, it does. Okay, fantastic. So, we're going to retarget this fella again. Okay, I think for the last one, I'm going to target this a little bit differently. Okay, why did the health points? Why did the health points suddenly just drop out of nowhere? I have no idea. But for the last one, I'm going to target differently because of the bat spawns. It's rather close to the exit. I don't want to take any risks. So instead of activating the ability immediately, I'm going to wait for the bats to come out here before I activate the ability. There you go. Now that they have touched down, then I'm going to activate this ability so that we can not only deal damage to Bloonarius, we can also pop the bats instantly so that the ninja could stun the bats. Sorry, the bat spawns. And there we go. So now all that's left, now that the bat spawns has been taken care of, all you need to deal with is Bloonarius, and we should be able to pop it. So yeah, all in all, it's a big pain in the butt to deal this boss. I'm surprised I managed to beat this on my first attempt though. So as in beat tier 5 on my first attempts. All the previous tiers took me at least 1-2 attempts. This is the first tier where I defeated it in 1 attempt. And I'm quite surprised with myself, honestly. That is possible, given that the previous bosses were a failure. The previous boss ones were a failure. So the fact that this actually worked, let's just say it made me happy. Like, ignore the fact that I got a bad score. Like, I don't really care. The fact that I managed to beat this is kind of an accomplishment by itself. And if you can beat this, then props to you as well, because this is definitely the most difficult boss that I've ever played. And keep in mind, I'm not a regular boss player. I don't really play bosses that much. So yeah, there's some decent issues with my mobile phone, so just give it some time to let it finish the game on its end. But other than that, yeah, I would say that it's been pretty fun so far. So yeah, relax, Bloons. You said ain't no way you're beating this. I beat it, so don't lose faith in yourself. It's always possible to beat it if you have the right strategy, and I did. And so when I first started playing this, I don't think there's a single 2-player combo on the Elite leaderboard. I know there's one 3-player combo on the leaderboard, so there's that. But hopefully when I exit the screen and see the leaderboard, hopefully I see that there's more than one player on the leaderboard. So yeah. Anyway, in case you guys are wondering, my mobile phone is just syncing the game. That's why this has been happening throughout the entire game. So don't worry about it. We're going to reach the end screen eventually, but yeah, as you can see, it's slowing down to a point where even this is jittery. Like you see, my mouse is moving at a normal pace. It's just a game that's slowing down a lot. Okay, there we go. Why does it say connection loss? Yeah, I have no idea why it says connection loss, but either way, we should have gotten our placement over, or rather we have gotten our placement there. So let's just leave the game and check the leaderboards. So we are 6th place at the bottom, but I don't really care because I'm not a boss player. I don't really play bosses that much. So the fact that I managed to get a position at all is impressive. So there you go. And in case you're wondering what my normal placement is, at this point I think is yeah, I got knocked down to 4th place, but that's fine. Yeah, that's about it. Overall I'm just happy that I managed to beat the boss at all, or rather beat the elite boss at all, because man, this was tough. So yeah, props to anyone who actually can defeat this boss, because it's not going to be easy. But yeah, I've been live streaming for this for 4 hours. It's been kind of tiring. It's already past midnight over here in my area, so I think I'm just going to end out the live stream over here. So thank you guys for tuning into the live stream. It's been fun chatting with y'all. Don't forget to subscribe, leave a like if you like this video, leave a comment if you have anything else to add, and I'll see you guys in the next video.